General chat. Oh wow, look at all the people in general chat. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, just scroll up. You'll be able to see it there.
Wow, check it out.
Yeah.
You
Init.d.
need to use. That's me.
Ah, there you are. Oh, very cool. Wow. Oh, this Discord's pretty capable application. I didn't realize that it could do all this shit.
Yeah, I mean, I spend too much money on Discord Nitro.
Yeah, I would spend money. I'm happy to pay $100 a year, but that's not. I'm not willing to spend $180 a year on Discord Nitro.
I do it by the month, so
Well, I'm in New Zealand, so $100 American is like 160, 160 to $180, depending on the currency
You're
exchange.
banned. Get out.
excuse me. Yeah, Discord's a cool application. The stream is back.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, I never turned off my OBS, so shit.
No, you're not.
Let me reopen my YouTube, see if I can bring it up.
Oh, yeah, it's giving you a new stream ID.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, you do know that you can control the stream from OBS, right? You can stop it from OBS, right?
Well, yeah, I know that I can stop the like stream from there, but I figured the probably the proper way is to use the YouTube button. That's the way that I usually
Oh, no,
end it.
no, the OBS is fully functional within YouTube. It's like OBS is not a small little program for streaming. Like they are partnered with YouTube. Like they have access.
Oh
You
shit.
just need to link. You just link your YouTube account with it, like you did, and you'll start stream, end stream. That works and goes straight through. Like it's not a hacky little thing.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I should definitely pay more attention to
And
the tools that I use.
yeah, apparently there's some really cool shit happening with the next update of Discord.
I
Really cool
use.
shit. They're changing the UI and making it more modular. Um, pulling out. I think they're redoing the sound like the volume metering and the volume bars for all the devices. They're doing a heap of stuff. Some really
I
good
hope
shit.
not. I like the way Discord is now.
Hang on, let me just find the video. Uh, copy link. Yeah, I'll chuck it into general chat for you. That's the video I watched. Apparently, there's some really good stuff on the way.
All right, so if it's gonna fail now or soon. Checking out my it's RT kit. I'm checking out my journal CTL. I'm getting nothing except these stupid kernel messages about the PCI bus.
So your terminal up the top is root Gibson, and what you're looking at right now is root envy. Is that right? Now you're looking at root Gibson.
Yeah, I got two panes in the bottom terminal. This is. Oh wait a minute, is this Envy? I thought I was logged into. Hold on. Oh shit,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I mentioned. Like,
I'm not even logged into my PS3 here.
that's what I
I'm viewing the
mentioned
wrong
like
journal.
a minute ago. Like, should you be looking at root envy? I thought you were looking at root Gibson.
I was gonna say, you know what? The PS3 doesn't even have a PCI bus. That was so crazy.
I was wondering what you were like going on about. Like, what?
Hey, Sisty in it.
I just had to say hello in the YouTube chat.
Okay, I figured that was you. Uh, let's check out
With my,
the proper journal this time.
I like my North Korean profile picture.
Hey, what's up, Ren Flitch? Welcome to the stream.
It would have been so funny if it still came out with like PCA bus.
Maybe it's because you're running system D.
Yeah. Let's see, performing post-installation setup tasks. Let me check out my other journal as well. Or not journal, my other log.
So how come you haven't set up passwordless login on SSH yet?
Probably because the
Well, that's bad security.
if you use keys, it's not public-private keys.
Yeah, you get a public. You get a.
Oh,
You
that's actually
generate a
better
key on your
security.
computer, and you give that key. As long as no one logs into your computer, that isn't you. But then again, who would log into your who? Yeah.
Well, there's an even better way. It's called encrypt the keys with a password.
Oh, neat.
I've set that up on my desktop computer to my server and my Linux laptop. Just done. Log in.
Yeah, Renflitch, it's been a little while. Hope you're doing well. You should let's see, you should turn on live chat instead of top chat. Oh yeah, I forgot. I usually put live chat instead. Top chat doesn't show everything.
Yeah, that's annoying. I don't know why they've got it there.
Yeah. I forgot. Is it about the PS3 able to run PC able to run PS3 or something? Well, mostly I'm just logged into my PS3 over SSH at the moment, in most of these terminals, except for actually in all these terminals I'm logged into my PS3. I'm tailing some log files so I can look for what's happening with my Lorax program that's running in the top terminal. Okay, we got some more output here. Backing up install.
There is also a PS3 emulator you can download on your PC.
Oh hell yeah, that's the best.
Yeah.
RPCS3, I love that project.
Yeah. If that was the direction of your question, because that's what I took it as.
Yeah, I actually downloaded some new games for RPCS3 today. I haven't even played them yet. I should give them a try. Okay, looks like we're removing files. That makes sense because we're trying to get the SquashFS image as small as we can. That'll be happening in here. Runtime cleanup template. Okay, install tree. I think that's Python as well. Okay, we ran depmod. I see that. And nothing interesting happening in my system journal so far. No out of memory issues. Oh hey, Sisty in it, you joined my channel. Very cool, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for the membership. You're part of Zero Cool. You know where I get that from, right? That's from that movie Hackers.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, that's a classic. Okay, so
Verifying the install root. It looks like it got past that error.
yeah, so far so good. We're verifying the install root. I'm guessing that's That's the like the chroot image that it's been building. See, some of this stuff I can get rid of, like modem manager. I won't be needing that on the PS3. See, that's the thing. I'm gonna take this runtime image and I'm gonna pick it apart and I'm gonna strip it down more than it already is, so that it'll fit in the PS3's RAM, and run the Anaconda installer in text mode.
Yeah. Do you know what thing you're gonna package with? You know what uh desktop you're gonna shovel into that?
I'll probably, well, since XFCE is like already kind of like ready packaged, I may try and start off with that one, but or I could just put like OpenBox with the Tint 2 panel. That runs really good on the PS3.
Yeah. You could put even something even lighter like MSCDE or something even
Oh,
lighter.
here we go. We got some kernel messages here. Loop detected capacity change from 0 to, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 gigabytes? Thereabouts.
Something like that.
Mounted file system, ext4. Okay, we made a temp mount deer right there. So that's where we're going to be mounting something, I guess.
I'm back.
We're getting
That
we're getting
that that
farther than we
that
did
you
last time.
that you Proxer? Yeah, I wonder if we got past the part where it failed last time. I can't remember. Set files. Ah, this is, yes, we did get past where it failed last time. Set files is the problem I had with set files is for SE Linux. It sets the SE Linux context on certain files, and I couldn't run that last time because well, not last time. Last time. This is what failed, and I figured out that I had to enable auditing in my kernel. That's why, this is the reason why I had to rebuild my kernel today for auditing. So we did get past where we were last time. Look at, there it is, rootfs.img.
There's a little bit of a stream delay. Oh, there you go. You know what's funny about the XFCE terminal? It actually doesn't have like a transparent background. It just shows the image.
Oh, is that a fact? Oh shit. Yeah, I don't like a whole lot of compositing on my desktops, but I do like a see-through terminal.
I have a compositor, but it's literally just for animations.
Okay, yeah, I always disable animations. I find them distracting.
I do like light animations just to make things more flowy and not snappy.
Oh wow, Duskcall said he picked up a PS3 for development because he was inspired by my channel. Wow, that makes me feel so warm and fuzzy inside. What a nice thing to say.
I want a PS3 dev kit.
Oh yeah, those are amazing. They're expensive. Okay, it looks like we've mounted another file system, or is that the same one as
Yeah,
before?
there are a couple thousand.
Okay, removed temp mount deer. So I guess we're done with that directory. Hey, it's running Make Squash FS. I think this is gonna succeed. Hold on, I don't want to speak too soon. Those would be my famous last words. Watch it fail. There's my journal, unmounting file system. Very good. coolest thing in my place. Not close, but not far. I have an Xbox 360. You
You can
you'll
run
have to
Linux
insert
on the
coins.
360.
I'm gonna use that. However, they use PlayStation controller. It'd be nice if the PlayStation could use the Xbox controller because I like the Xbox controller better. It's more comfortable.
Yeah, I don't know how they came up with that design, you know, where they put the thumbsticks like that. It just works.
Yeah, it's something that Microsoft doesn't get a whole lot of things right, but they made a good controller for their console.
I will say that I think the Steam controller will beat it though. Steam controller 2 looks very promising.
So now running Make Squash FS, this is gonna be this will be taking up both my CPU threads. There we can watch it work. There it is, Make Squash FS. One screen has a line on it. Oh no. Controller button's not properly aligned. Hey, there's my audit. There's my audit demon. There it goes. That's what I had to re-enable so that this fucking thing would work. Haha. Yeah, Sam from online. Can you hear him? Can you hear my PS3 fan? It's going nuts right now. Sounds like an airplane.
Yeah, the PS4 would be even louder though.
Yeah, that thing gets really loud. My nephew had one of them. Um I helped him repaste the thermal paste one time. What?
They're
Oh,
vacuum cleaners, from what I can find out. So many fucking PS4s I've had to clean out.
oh, they pick
PS5s.
up a lot of dust.
Yeah, so many.
Oh, why did
The amount of people that don't care, and like, you should really clean that console out. Like, that needs a clean. And like, it works. And then I hear about it a couple of weeks later. I had to clean my PS4. I
The
told you.
Xbox,
let's see.
360 is pretty loud too, though. Like if you do the fan mod on the 360, where that big ass fan in the back.
Wasn't that a Nyko product or something? There was some sort of stand that pushes
Oh, hey,
like increases the airflow through.
Anch, how's it going? Welcome
I
to the
could have
stream.
sworn it was GameStop that did it, where they put where they fan swapped it. They also did the Bolt mod and the fucking Eraser mod on the PS3.
Oh, water cooling.
No, like
Ah,
what did the Eraser mod do for the PS3? Didn't it like bend the CPU a little bit? Bend the board? It was really bad for it also, what I remember.
Anch, you're doing fine. That's good. I'm doing much better now that I think that this Lorax is going to work for me. I finally solved the problem. uh,
somebody already would have cooled. Somebody already water cooled a PS3.
yeah, I'm sure that's been done before. I'd be
Yes,
afraid to mess around with that though. I'm not good. I'm pretty good mechanic, but I'm not that great with plumbing.
I remember he had access to the CNC machines and all that sort of stuff, and he was able to get it like engineered pretty cheaply and
Yeah,
do it mostly himself.
you'd be better
Like
off
would
if
And
you're
it
you
worked.
like a machinist.
And it
liquid
worked.
nitrogen.
Like it genuinely worked. It was like it lowered the temperature
Oh,
insanely.
oh, Anch,
Liquid
do I code in
nitrogen
C++?
for your PS4.
I've taken a few classes on C++, but I don't consider myself a C++ coder. It's such a deep language. There's so much like to know about it, and I've really only scratched the surface. I'm much more comfortable in regular C. You know what I mean?
Yes. Here's the problem. I have a few problems with C++.
Yeah, most C++ programmers kind of have a love-hate relationship with the language.
Just like my relationship with Rust.
Uh, you'd slam your fingers in a car door before liquid cooling your PS3. Well, if you break something or if you get a leak, then that could be it.
Well,
That could be it for your
Liquid.
beloved console.
No, the liquid cooling is more of an historical name because when they did like the early guy, the person that literally started water cooling his PC was like a Canadian dude, like near Alaska.
Huh.
And it was like he ran the pipe around his house, so he's literally running water. And he was thinking, and then the name just stuck. But as far as it goes, it is a non-conductive liquid.
Oh, it wasn't really
well, I have
water.
an
Oh,
idea.
No, it is water by liquid, not liquid as in water. So if it does leak, it's not going to kill your machine.
You want to hear my idea? Get a fish tank, right? And then just get a whole bunch of what's that non-conductive
Mineral
mineral
oil,
mineral oil? Yeah,
yeah.
put the motherboard in the mineral oil.
There's
Ryu
apparently
ga tokuto. Is that a game?
there's some other fluid. It's like they use it in like deep dive like deep dive liquid, like the mineral oil cooled computers. They do it like that, but it's a special kind of coolant liquid water solution, and it is yeah. They use it. LTT showed it at CES on one of their videos.
Well, what they should be what these people that have all these supercomputer farms and these AR farms is they should just put the AI servers in mineral oil, cool 'em.
Not mineral oil. It's this other liquid that they've been using,
Oh
and it
yeah, yeah.
doesn't.
That's true. Fun fact: water is actually a pretty poor conductor. It's only when it's full of like electrolytes that it carries electricity.
Yeah,
I don't get why that we're using water to cool AI farms. Why don't we use liquid nitrogen?
Well, I think water was a
the
choice
cost
because it
of
has a
liquid
high
nitrogen.
it has a high specific heat value, so it can absorb a lot of heat. But
The
It's
issue
just
isn't
oh wow,
about
some guys use
cooling.
antifreeze. That's amazing.
Yeah, they shouldn't be really using antifreeze. They could use it. Yeah.
yeah,
There was a
it's a
cooling facility a couple of hours away from me. When I mean it blew up, I mean it. You remember that? You know that video of that camera looking down at the base, and it was like some munition, like some like I think it was like a fuel depot for like rockets, and it blew up, and it was that big shockwave that came through the desert and up to the camera and all that.
hmm
That's kind of what happened to this cooling facility a couple of hours away from me. They were using like LPG gas, liquid petroleum gas, as
That's
coolant.
not good.
Well, yeah, it flipped it flipped two fire trucks over
Jesus.
when it exploded. Yeah, full heavy tanked. Like they weren't empty. Like these were fully heavy with water. When it exploded, they hadn't fully emptied all their water out at the fire, and
So
it
it's a hydrogen
blew.
explosion.
Yeah, it blew them over onto their sides. Like it was boom.
So what, like four megaton?
No, not so much. It was. I wasn't there. I'm just recounting like the news stories because it was all over the news. It was big, major news. But yeah, I remember someone being. I remember someone telling me it was like it flipped the bus, the fucking fire tanks, the fire trucks over. Like, good God!
Oh yeah. I mean,
Now it's a retirement community for the discerning and the retiree.
A Yakuza game? I don't know about Yakuza, but you know what I've been playing recently is I just started playing Sleeping Dogs or yeah, Sleeping Dogs. That's the Chinese like crime kind of game, and it's pretty good. The fighting is really entertaining, very fluid.
all right, it's time for me to go. I go to sleep. Got work in like
It's going to
3
be about that
hours.
time.
I got work in 3 hours.
Oh,
All right, see
All right.
you guys.
All right, man.
See
All right,
ya.
good to see you in it. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
Bye.
that's been a pretty good stream. Irritated. Didn't be saved.
That's ironic.
Oh no. Oh, I'll let you play that. I'm gonna get out. Have fun, man.
Yeah, I just downloaded this today. Supposedly it runs really good. Oh shit, should I make him Japanese? No. Oh nice, the cat's called Socrates. That's a good name for a cat. Oh yeah, Evalor. Yeah, I would have to agree with you there. Yeah, it's all about the audio. But what do I do? How do I play? So I need the book? Okay. Read book. Huh. Yeah, well this game is running pretty smooth. I gotta say. It's working good on the emulator. Most of your games are old because you're... Yeah, I'm old too. I never played Dragon's Dogma before.
Gwendolyn. It's so quiet now. The sound of battle seems so far away. It seems I cannot follow my king into the final battle. No, don't give up. Gwendolyn, please take this. I have no use for it now. This spear has slain many foes, making a mountain of corpses. The king, Father, will undoubtedly praise my actions. I'm sure he will. Do I see tears in your eyes? You're too kind, sister.
Somebody suggest you a game? If you're looking for like a classic game, one of my favorites is Final Fantasy IX. I played that when I was a kid. I'll still play it today. That's a great game, Final Fantasy IX.
I can't see you.
Carmageddon. I never played that one.
Griselda, I won't let you be alone for long. I shall be by your side soon enough.
We have lost this battle. There are simply too many enemies. So that is the Shadow Knight. Rumor has it he has made a deal with Halia to acquire.
Oh, you like Dark Souls? I never played Dark Souls. I'm afraid of Souls-likes. I don't have that kind of skill. Hey, Oosh Live. What's up, Oosh Live? How are you doing today?
Kill me now. How long do you intend to keep me pinned down?
Go on. Run away. This battle is over. Any more deaths will just be a waste.
Oh, I'm glad to see you're safe. I had feared you were...
At this point, I cannot go back.
Please, wait. But what good are troops that have lost their leader?
Oh shit, you're at work? Haha. Awesome. You're watching YouTube at work? I need a job like that. How's the distro coming along? Good news. We finally finished compiling the kernel that we were compiling before. I booted it on the PS3 and it booted fine. And now I've got auditing enabled, so now my Lorax is actually seems like it's actually going to finish. It's actually going to create the official Fedora version of the boot ISO. So what I got to do after I get that is I have to extract it. I have to take out the squashfs image that it uses as a root partition or a root file system, so that I can pare it down and get it to work on the PS3. Well, I do intend to release like a version like 0.1 of my project as soon as possible. As soon as I get some kind of an installer working on the live image, so that you can install the operating system without having to, you know, create your own chroot and everything, like the way that I do it. Yeah, once I'm able to get like the text version of Anaconda working on my in my ISO, I'll post it like immediately onto my website, and I'll put some instructions up there for how to use it. Decent prices on PS3s. That's good to know. They're not going for too expensive. Ah, I see. Terraria. Whoa, 120. 120 and it comes with some games. That's a bargain. That's really good. Yeah, Dust Skull, that's correct. Unless you're on custom firmware and you're running Linux on custom firmware, which is possible, I'm just not doing it right now. Yeah, the hypervisor blocks access to the GPU. Yeah, Avalor, I think you're right about that. At least that's been my experience. It doesn't really matter like how long the PS3's been used. It's actually, to tell you the truth, I think probably the biggest killer of PS3s is turning them on and off, cycling the power and cycling the heat up and down on the solder joints. I think that's what kills them. Because like I said, this PS3 that I'm working on right now, this PS3's been turned on for about 3 years now, maybe 4. I never turn it off. Yeah, it's been a couple of years this PS3's been running, but it's like old faithful. It's like old reliable, you know. It's served me quite well ever since I got it back in like 2010 or so. Huh. Yeah, exactly. I use it like a server. I treat it like a server. It's yeah, ever since about COVID when I first jailbroke it, it's been my little game console PS3 server. At what stage of forking are we at? Well, let me tell you what you're looking at here. I'm running a program called Lorax here in this top terminal. Lorax is the utility that Fedora uses to build its to build live ISOs. So that's what I'm working on here. I'm building a Fedora live ISO image. Now that's not going to work on the PS3. So what I need to do is I need to take it apart. And what I'm looking for in there is the SquashFS root file system, because that's going to contain the you know, all the programs that are needed for running Anaconda, the installer. And I'm going to try and remove anything that I can, everything that I can from that SquashFS image, so that it'll fit in the PS3's RAM, and you'll be able to boot my ISO and run the Anaconda installer from the USB, or from, you know, memory. And yeah, I've already got my 300 and some odd RPM packages ready to go on my my personal Fedora, well, my personal RPM package server that I run off my website. So yeah, and I'm compiling more packages every day for the PS3. Eventually, I'm gonna remove Fedora's branding for the operating system and replace it with my own, and put my own like you know, art and assets and stuff like that. So I got big plans. Hey, what's up, Khalid? No. Am I streaming from the PS3? No, definitely not. PS3 is running Linux right now. It's running Fedora 28, and I'm logged into it in all these terminals here. All these terminals. I'm logged into the PS3, and I'm monitoring its progress. It's right now it's making a SquashFS root file system image for Lorax to use, and I'm just monitoring my logs so I can see if anything goes wrong. If you want to see what my PS3 desktop looks like right now, I can show you that. That's it right there. That's my PS3's desktop. And I can actually close this. Oh shit, thank you. Sitting here talking to myself. Whoopsie. Put Linux on a Vita. I don't know what kind of architecture a Vita is. What are they, MIPS? Some kind of MIPS, or they're not ARM, I don't think. Oh, I didn't know that they're ARM v7. That's interesting. Um, yeah, that's actually really interesting. I didn't know that they were. I didn't know that ARM went back that far. They didn't do the same mistake. Yeah, a lot of people say the cell CPU was a mistake. It was definitely a dead end. Can the Vita run other OS? I really didn't know that. Oh, cool. There's a GitHub plugin for ARM for Linux. Wow. Yeah, ARM's actually a pretty fancy type of CPU. A very exciting technology compared to the x86. Oh, hey, what's up, Azure? Azure Tron Online. Yeah, Shock Tech, you like the architecture as well. Very interesting. Well, I don't know about that, Evolor. The cell was really good at you could offload tasks onto the SPU accelerators that today it's much easier just to do with the GPU. So yeah, you never know. There's still a lot of there's still some technologies that that came from other architectures like heterogeneous CPU cores that are still used today, just for like different purposes. Like today, they use heterogeneous cores for power saving in laptops. Oh, you want to run Baslite with NVIDIA RTX? Yeah, you should be fine. I never tried Baslite, but I know it's related to Fedora, so, and Fedora works good with NVIDIA. Just make sure that you get the proper, the proper NVIDIA drivers. You might have to download them from RPM Fusion. Yeah, Risk 5 is neat because it's all open source. You know, I love anything that's open source. Yeah, the instruction set is all open source. That's right. The ISA. Well, that game's all right. It's kind of neat. It's very pretty. I got one other one that I gotta try too because I haven't tried this one yet. Need for Speed Carbon. I usually like these Need for Speed games. Where is the Need for Speed compatibility database? Ah, right here. Let's see if there's any special settings I have to set. Oh, this is different. Firmware libraries under advanced configuration. Let's see if that's available. Let's see, advanced firmware libraries. Switch to LLE. Where the hell does it say that? Switch to LLE. Lived VDEC SPRX. I guess that right there. Yakuza? Let's check the compatibility while I'm on the website. Oh wait, I'm off the website. Oh, here we go. Hey, here's that game you were talking about before. That Japanese one, Ryu Gu Ko Tu. Oh, these are Yakuza games. I see. I see. Wow, there's a bunch of them. Let's see. These are all Japanese. Hey, check it out. Looks like Yakuza 3 and 4 are available, possibly. Whoa, 13.5 gigabytes. Wow. Well, I found Yakuza 3. I'm downloading it now. Unfortunately, that the website that I'm connected to is kind of slow for downloads, so um yeah, it's going to take a little while to get here. PS Vita TV with a CPU quad core. Yeah, I've never owned a Vita or a PSP. Um, 2 terabytes? You mean a 2 terabyte hard drive? I don't know. I've heard somewhere that you shouldn't go over a terabyte and a half hard drive on the PS3. My goodness, this Squash FS image is got to be huge. Well, I know it's going to be large. It's going to be at least 2 gigabytes because Lorax, that's the way Lorax works. It makes a 2 gigabyte like file system, formats it, ext4, I think, and then fills it in with the the files. Ooh, yeah, shock tech, you're 100% right. Yeah, keep that shit far away from the Linux kernel. I don't want any kind of junk, garbage, non-open source, third party, corporate code anywhere near the Linux kernel. There's already too much proprietary blobs in Linux. Right now you're using 320. I actually have a 1 gigabyte I have a 1 terabyte SSD in my gaming PS3, the one that is turned off right now. And then in my Linux PS3, the one that I'm connected to here, that's got a 240, I think, gigabyte hard drive. It's 200 and something. Um, it's a Samsung, which works really good in the PS3. Um, Void, if you're talking about swapping out the drives in your PS3, I'm pretty sure that you can DD one drive to another drive, as long as the second one has enough space to fit the first one, and then put that drive inside your PS3, and it should work just like the original one did. Yeah, you can DD like the image of one drive uh, to another drive, as long as the second drive is larger or than the first one. But yeah, then you can put the second one in your PS3 and it'll work. You won't get access to the extra space though. Oh hey, congrats with the ISO. Thank you very much. I've been banging my head against a brick wall these past like couple of days, trying to figure out just just the right set of conditions and set of configuration settings that were required to get the ISO to work. But I finally was able to boot a ISO, and as well as mount a SquashFS root file system loaded into RAM on the PS3, and have that run off of the off of the USB like a regular live session. What I'm doing now is I'm trying to create a bit of a more complicated root file system. I'm trying to create a SquashFS image that will contain the Anaconda install utility for Fedora. At first, I'm just going to try and get the text mode to work, but eventually, maybe I could get the graphics mode to work. If I can get the image small enough to fit in the PS3's RAM. NVMe and PS3. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. That's that'd be like a dream come true. Hard drive access on the PS3 is kind of a bottleneck. King Terry level intelligence. Well, I'm glad you think so. Yeah, XFCE is my my DE of choice. You know, when I'm not using a window manager like OpenBox, like that's my favorite window manager. Like anytime I want to just install a desktop environment without having to think too much about it and have it like, you know, up and working and configured the way that I like it, like really quickly. Nothing's better than XFCE. Oh, hey, Lightboat. Well, what you're watching right now is my PS3 is compressing a 2 GB file system down to as small as it'll go. It's making a SquashFS image, and since it's 2 GB large, and the PS3 is only dual threaded, that's why it's taking so long. That's what it's running right there. Make SquashFS. That's what it's running. And as you can see, both of my threads are pegged at 100%, so the PS3 is working very hard. And hey, it looks like it's just about done. Oh no, now it's running Drake-it. I hope Drake-it works. Well, yeah, that's the plan, Void. I'm gonna steal Fedora's SquashFS file system image, and I'm gonna mount it, and I'm gonna prune it. I'm gonna gut it. I'm gonna get rid of everything that I can possibly get rid of, so that I can squeeze it into the PS3's RAM. Oh, hey, Dust Skull. You know PS Home still works, right? Yeah. If you Oh, thank you. Good luck on the ISO. Thank you very much. Um, yeah, PS Home still works. If you install the EvilNat custom firmware, it comes with it. You just have to run it and sign up and sign in, and it works. Yeah, PS Home's pretty cool. It's kind of a ghost town right now, though. I wish more people would use it. Was it supposed to have two cell CPUs? I know that there were some IBM Blade servers that were used in like supercomputers. That they were built with two cell CPUs per motherboard. I think it was called the QS20 model by IBM. That was their cell Blade server. Um, and they were actually installed in a supercomputer called the Roadrunner that had some pretty cool performance characteristics. When someone made an emulator. Hey, speaking of emulators, I wonder how Need for Speed is. I wonder how Need for Speed will run on this machine. Only one way to find out.
Hi, I'm Emmanuel Vaugier. The moves that you and your crew do in the game are meant to stay in the game. In the real world, drive safe, obey the laws of the road, and always wear your seatbelt.
Is that a PSA? Holy shit, this is running pretty good. 64 emulation works good on the PS3. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is Need for Speed. This is my favorite racing game series. Oh shit! I know you guys can't hear it, but I just heard my my laptop fans just kicked up into high gear. Oh hey, what's up, Helmet? How are you doing today? You drive 5 miles under the limit? Well, that's very responsible of you. Yeah, my laptop's my laptop. Look at the bottom left corner of my screen. That's where you can see my CPU cores, how hard they're working. That little graph down there. That's I got 8. I think. Do I have 8? I have 12 cores on this laptop. Why bother running the PS3 version when there's a PC version that runs better? You mean the games or Linux? I like running Linux on the PS3 because it's a challenge, and everything that you want to try and do or try to make it do is a challenge that makes you have to learn something new in order to make it work.
Start up.
Don't disappoint.
Oh yeah, sometimes I use names like that. I used to when I was a little bit more edgy. Yeah, I don't. I try to watch my language nowadays. Oh, sorry, you guys are probably getting an echo. There we go. Sorry about that. Wow, this game runs great. Check this out. Can you believe how good this game is running? Damn. Need for Speed Carbon runs awesome on RPCS3. Whoops. Yeah, perfection. Alright, I'm driving like shit. When you have install application, did you have to do the command thing or no? Install application. You mean Anaconda? No, Anaconda should run automatically on boot from the image that I'm making.
It's time to settle a little score from Rockport.
Underground had the better soundtrack. Yeah, I think you're right. By the way, you just reminded me. I better watch my audio. If there's music in this game,
I don't remember asking for your help.
YouTube will spank my ass.
What makes you think you can bounty hunt in Silverton without my approval?
It's Cross. This guy's from out of town.
Been a long time, kid. What's his bounty?
150K.
David.
Yeah, Need for Speed, my favorite racing series. Best one in my opinion.
That's what you
I love Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. That was on PS2. That might be my favorite racing game overall.
Nikki. It should be interesting.
How dare you show your face here?
Whoa, hey,
Fool me.
control yourself.
Oh shit, Void, you like Gran Turismo? Gran Turismo's hard. I tried playing that, but I didn't have the patience.
But I do know you're into me now for some serious cash. Things have been getting a little too close for comfort around here with all these crews.
Worst FPS ever? No. No, I never played Mario Racing.
Your skills to help me out.
Wow, check it out, you guys. Lorax finally fucking finished. Look at that. Lorax finished. It built the image. It got booed for being in the Game Awards, really? Yeah, old school NFL, Need for Speed. It's my favorite racing series. All right, well, check it out. We've now got our Lorax images that we've been looking for finally. Oh, Helmet, you was out walking the dog. Did you take your pooper scooper? Okay, here's what this whole hullabaloo today was all about. I was making the contents of this output directory. So let's enter that directory. Yeah, this right here, this is a actually it'll be under images. We've got a boot ISO right there, but since I can already create my own ISO, I can already make my own ISO, so I don't really need this so bad. What I really need is this. This is the install.image. This is the This is a squashfs file system that serves as the root file system during the installation. Unfortunately, as you can see here, it's 444 megabytes, too big for the PlayStation 3's RAM, and it has to fit inside the RAM. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mount this install.img image. I'm going to mount it. I'm going to extract everything that I can from it. I'm going to strip it down and gut it and see if I can't make it fit in the PlayStation 3's 256 megabytes of RAM. I'm going to try and get it as small as I can. As small as I can, that it can still run the Anaconda installer, so that we'll be able to, when you boot my ISO, you'll be able to run Anaconda and install the operating system that way. And that's my plan. That's been my goal for about the past 2 days or so. Wow, Yakuza's still downloading. It's not even halfway done yet. Would it be possible to make an emulator out of it for PC? Unfortunately, EEE, I think it would be very hard to boot this ISO on a PC that uses like anything that doesn't use like an open firmware or open platform standard, which is what the PS3 uses to boot. Yeah, I don't I don't even know how that would work. Closest thing, I mean, it's possible that there might be a way to do it through QEMU, but I don't know if I'm pretty sure QEMU is not it doesn't support the PS3's bootloader. Yeah, maybe with the PS3 emulator. I mean, if that project is that far along. So check this out. I'm gonna have the obviously I'm gonna have the chatbot kind of give me some a little bit of guidance here on how to pare down this install.img so that it's as small as possible, but will still work. Yeah, I'm with you, Helmet. I'm not super interested in well, why don't I use, well, Grok is on Grok, that's on Twitter or whatever it's called, and I don't have Twitter. Gemini, Gemini is good. I get good answers from Gemini. It's the Google one, but mostly the reason I'm using ChatGPT at the moment is because I've been using it for this entire project, and it knows what I'm working on. Like it knows the ins and outs of the project that I've been doing. Like so it assumes that everything I do is on the PS3. I've heard good things about Claude as well. Yeah, but I don't know anything about that one. But I just heard that it's pretty good. Well, Yeah, the chatbot, it's a little bit more than that. It's if you know how to use it, if you know how to prompt it right, then it's basically Google, like a Google on steroids, you know. Most of the information that the chatbot will give you, you can find if you spend long enough on if you spend long enough clicking through Google results. But um yeah, the chatbot can cut down a lot of on a lot of Googling time, if you know what I mean. We got a couple of images. Well, we got this install.img. I'm gonna copy this file into my 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 original working directory called Lorax here. So, actually, no, I don't really need to do that. All right, let me create a directory where I can mount the image. Copilot's the shit version of GPT. Oh, I don't know. I never tried Copilot. Okay, let's go ahead and mount our SquashFS image as a loop device. Grok hallucinates too much and it's too confident. Yeah, a lot of these chatbots are overconfident in their answers. You got to be careful with that. They really believe that they know what they're talking about. They're only right about half the time. Let's see. See? Wow, look at that. ChatGPT even knew exactly the directory structure of Lorax's output. I didn't have to make any changes. Nice. Okay, so we've mounted our Fedora install.img under the mnt directory. Now this command here, dushmnt, that's going to tell us how large our mnt directory is in like megabytes. Wow. You guys, could you imagine? Check this out. Remember how the SquashFS image, the one that I mounted here, here on MNT? Remember how this SquashFS image was only 444 megabytes? Well, I just mounted it, and the directory where it's mounted now has 1.7 gigabytes inside. Almost 2 gigabytes. Almost 2 gigabytes of files are inside this SquashFS image. And it squashes down to 444 megabytes. How fucking amazing is that? Yeah, that's a big W. Oh wow, this is a little bit dangerous. Okay, the chatbot is telling me to delete entirely all these directories here from inside that you know, all these directories and files from inside that SquashFS image. But it's given me a path that is equivalent to a path on my system. If I was going to copy and paste these straight into the terminal and delete them, they would be deleting off my own system, not from the image. Wow. Chatbot fucked up. I got to get rid of that preceding / Now it'll work. Yeah, ChatGPT. It should give you a warning or something like do not copy and paste these into your terminal and delete them because they will delete off of your system. You gotta enter the syntax correctly. Okay. Looks like we've got another subdirectory here called LiveOS. Let's check out what's in there. I think there's going to be another image that I may have to mount. Yeah, there it is. This is the actual rootfs image. So it's an image within an image, basically. Well, it's telling me. Well, since I told it that I told the chatbot that I'm gonna try and run the Anaconda installer in text mode. It looks like it's having me it's telling me to delete anything that is required for running X11. Like a lot of these are X11 libraries, like and this one's Wayland. But yeah, there's libdrm, libgbm, xorg. Yeah, these are all X11 programs and libraries. Well, I have a feeling that the Anaconda installer probably is probably mostly dependent on Xorg. I mean, this is still a pretty old version of the Anaconda installer. I really don't know why libwayland is in here. I don't know what that's for. But they're all going to go bye-bye anyway because I'm setting up this image to just run the text installer because it'll be too this image will be too bloated for the PS3 if I try to run the graphical installer. So let's see. Let's make another directory. I'm going to call it rootfs_img. I'm actually going to put that in my well, actually, let me try something. I'm going to make another temp directory here. Oh, I'm in a read-only file system. Okay. All right, I'm going to have to mount this image, but I'm going to have to mount it a few directories up. I'll put it here. I'm going to call it temp because I'm not going to keep this. All right, we're going to mount. Hold on, let me see what kind of file that is. Okay, rootfs, Linux, blah blah blah, ext4 file system. Okay, it's just an ext4 file system. Probably created with DD. Well, yeah, Void. That was my original idea was to run the graphical installer, but over VNC so that it would take less memory, kind of the way that I do with Fedora 12. But still, the problem is the dependencies for Anaconda. It's got so many dependencies now that it's if I can eventually do it, maybe, but it's going to take a lot of work and a lot of trial and error to try and get a squashfs image small enough to run graphical Anaconda on the PS3 for Fedora 28. Right now, I'll just be happy with the text installer. Yeah, yeah. Don't uh, don't have me delete my file system. We won't be able to play Yakuza. Okay, mount is going to be type ext4. Yeah, I have a suspicion that there's just not enough RAM on the PS3 to run Anaconda graphically. Because the whole squashfs image has to be in RAM. Although, you know, I can mount my swap device as well, which may, I don't know if squashfs images use swap. Maybe they do. Okay, it's going to be under output. Under images. Oh no, it's under MNT/LiveOS. Okay, that's it. And we're going to mount this one under TMP. All right, now if I list the contents of this directory, this temp directory, you will see a regular Linux file system, kind of like your own root file system on your computer. Check on Yakuza. I'm sure Yakuza's not done downloading. Oh, there it is right there. Yeah, that's Yakuza. It's only about halfway done. I told you that website's pretty slow. Okay, there it is. This is the file system that we're going to be working on. This is the file system that we're going to be trying to squash into a smaller size so it'll support running the text Anaconda. What I'm going to do is I'm going to rsync it, actually. I'm going to rsync it to another directory, and then I'm going to unmount these image files before I forget. We'll make a directory called root _img. Now we're going to rsync the contents of the temp directory. And we're going to put them all inside the root _img. Yeah, it's Vimlair's fault. The website Vimlair gives you very slow downloads. Yeah, see all these firmware files in here? I can actually delete all those. I'm not going to need those on the PS3. Oh no, you deleted your old Windows install, and now your computer's acting up. Of course it is. That's what it was waiting for, didn't you know? Yeah, Evil Lore. I remember that. That's a quote from Bill Gates. Bill Gates once said a while back, like back in the 80s, he said 640 kilobytes should be good enough for anybody. 640 kilobytes of RAM. Could you imagine? Well, close. Pradeep, close. I'm actually working directly on the PS3 at the moment. In the terminal, I'm logged into my PS3 over SSH. My PS3 is running Fedora 28 right now. That's what I'm logged into, and I'm doing all this work directly on the PS3 actually. But yeah, I just created a live ISO using Fedora's Lorax utility. Now, and then what I did was I extracted the root file system that the ISO uses for the live session. I extracted the those images. Now I am rsyncing the contents of that image into another directory where I can actually do my work, where I can start deleting stuff. And then after I'm done with that, I'm gonna make the entire thing into another squash.fs image. And hopefully, when all is said and done, it'll be under about 220, well, maybe around 220 megabytes. And it'll fit in the PS3's RAM. Marvel Rivals eating up 16 gigs. Yeah. Yeah, Pradeep, I hope that helps. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, everything that you see going on in that terminal in the bottom, that's all the PS3. We're logged in over SSH. Sega delisted Yakuza 0. Replaced with Yakuza 0 Director Cut. Oh. Oh, it takes a lot more storage. Skibbity. Yeah, this project I'm working on is pretty damn skibbity. Pradeep. Well, close. I mean, that's what you would do on a x86 machine. But the PS3's got a little bit different kind of setup for booting. PS3 doesn't have a BIOS to speak of. It has firmware instead and a hypervisor. And the boot infrastructure that it uses is called open firmware or open platform. It's a IEEE standard, but it's like an obscure one. It uses the kexec capability of the kernel in order to load the kernel that you're going to boot. And creating a ISO image that's compatible with booting from the open firmware platform is basically what I've been trying to teach myself these past few days, and I finally got it working. But the root file system image that I used for that experiment was kind of useless. It was just a bare cheroot that like a bare cheroot that basically all it could do was boot. It was just a proof of concept. So what I'm doing now is I'm generating a brand new cheroot, one that will one that I'll be able to turn into a squashfs image that I can mount and use it as my root file system. Now this one should be capable of running the Anaconda installer for installing the operating system onto the PlayStation 3 proper. You know what I mean? All right, so we just rsynced the entire thing, that entire image, over to my root _img directory. So I'm going to unmount the mounts that I had to mount in order to get that rsync happening. So I'm going to umount temp first. Then we have another mount under MNT, so umount MNT. I'm actually going to delete those directories so that, just to keep things a little bit more clean. No, the PS3 doesn't have UEFI or anything like that. Instead of it's got kind of like a custom setup. It's actually it's an IEEE standard. It's called Open Platform. But unfortunately, it's very hard to get information about the standard without paying to be a member of IEEE, and that's expensive. That's right, Evolder, yeah. We're gonna be booting through Petit Boot. That's absolutely correct. Okay, here's my file system. This is the file system that I'm gonna have to get to be smaller. And I can see one thing I can delete already. This right here, that's a useless directory. And get rid of that right now. All right, let's follow along with the chatbot has the advice the chatbot has to give, because so far it's seems like it makes sense. We're going to delete I'm going to start deleting unneeded libraries off of the system. Nice. We won't need GTK since we're not going to run anything graphical. There's all of our X11 libraries. And deleted all them. That'll save us some space. Get rid of Wayland. And get rid of Xorg, the binary. Anything related to GTK. Well, in the open source world, forking means basically copying, or making your own copy, and kind of like making your own branch, I guess, of a project. Like you take someone else's project, you clone it, and you make it your own project from there, and develop it in the direction that you want to develop it. That's a fork. And what I'm working on right now is I'm using I'm pruning down the Fedora squashfs file system image that I'm going to use in my live ISO installer. Yeah, exactly. Well, what you're looking at right now is actually Linux on my PS3. This bottom terminal here, this bottom terminal, I'm actually I'm logged into my PS3 right now. That's it right there, the Gibson. That's the host name. That's my PS3. So all the work that you see me doing here in the bottom terminal, this is all on the PS3 that I'm doing this. Let's see, user share icons. Is that a directory? Yeah, I think that's a directory. See, we can get rid of all them icons. We can get rid of all these themes. We're not going to need any of this crap. And we can get rid of the fonts. Okay, makes perfect sense. For an utter noob, would you suggest any specific order of learning so I can play around with low-level stuff like this? Oh shit, I don't know. I always like to start personally at the lowest level possible whenever I'm trying to learn something new. So like for example, when I first like started trying to teach myself programming, instead of starting with like a higher level language so I could learn how like languages work, I started at the other end. I started with x86 assembly. That's the way I like to approach things. I like to approach things at a more basic level first, and then kind of like build my knowledge that way. I think they call it inductive. I'm an inductive learner. I would say this though, Pradeep. A lot of the stuff that I've learned and enjoyed doing on the PS3 had to do with networking and like IT and kind of stuff like that, and network security. I've been using my PS3 as kind of a networking sandbox for the past few years, and I gotta say that was a great approach for me to like start learning like you know how like networks work at like a lower level, and I learned a lot on the PS3 that way. That I find to be pretty indispensable. So yeah, my biggest suggestion is to set yourself up with like a sandbox that you can mess around with. Machine, for me it was the PS3, but you could just use like a laptop and experiment on it and set up servers and learn how to do like server client things. You know, that's a great approach. Yeah, that's right, Evilore. Yeah, the earlier bootloader for the PS3, the one that was distributed by Sony on their PS3 distribution CDs, was a bootloader called K-Boot. As a matter of fact, Petit Boot is designed to be compatible with K-Boot syntax. You know, K-Boot's like boot infrastructure. Yeah, originally it was called K-Boot. This command here, I got to be careful with that because I don't want to delete anything Python that's required by Anaconda. Anaconda is a Python application, so let me see what it's telling me to delete here. You know, trust but verify. Isn't that what they say? Python 2.7 site packages. GI. The purpose of the project? The purpose that what I'd like to accomplish is, as far as like other people are concerned, is I'd like to be able to make it easy and convenient to install Linux onto your jailbroken PS3 or your downgraded PS3, like the one that I use. Um, yeah, I'd like to make it. I'd like to like give other people the chance to have the experience that I've had running Linux on the PS3. I've learned so much about information technology and you know, low level like high performance computing and things like that. You know, I want other people to be able to have that same experience, and I want to make it easier for them to more approachable. You know, easier for them to get it to work than nobody wants to install Linux the way that I do onto their PS3. For Fedora 28, I create my own file system. For Fedora 28, I do it on a separate machine, and then I take care of the configuration and building the kernel and everything all like externally from the PS3. And then once I have the file system ready to boot, I rsync it to an empty partition on the PS3, and then reboot the PS3, and you can boot into your Fedora 28. Nobody else wants to do that to install an operating system, so I'm doing this to make it easier and more approachable and more, easier for people to do. Oh, 6502. That's a 6502. That's a Nintendo, isn't it? Actual fool. Well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Okay, now we're gonna get rid of our graphical anaconda, apparently. Well, yeah, well, that's definitely what I want to do. Oh, it ran in the Apple as well. Oh, shit, I didn't know that. The Apple II was 6502. Um, there was a time not too long ago when I was actually looking into making a Nintendo emulator. You know, so that's why I knew what the 6502 was. I've looked into that project. It'd be fun to make a emulator, and that's one that might be doable. Like that's an approachable project. Uh-oh, chatbot got something wrong. I have no... I don't have that directory here. Let me see if I have the parent directory. No, no parent directory either. Oh, cool. You got an Apple II just so you can mess with the CPU and assembly. Whoopsie. Oh shit! It comes with a mini assembler. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a great place to work, learn. Um, Let me see. What to do, what to do, what to do about Anaconda. Let's, you know what? Let me query RPM about the Anaconda package and see if I can't decipher what the chatbot's talking about here. Oh, the Anaconda package contains 0 files. Why am I not using Claude or Gemini? It's partially because I've already been working with ChatGPT for this entire project, and it quote unquote knows what I'm doing. Like it knows what I'm asking. Like it knows that all the questions that I ask are PS3 related, and it's given me some pretty good information so far. It's gotten me as far as I've gotten for the most part. Gemini's good. I've got some experience with Gemini. It does give good answers, but uh, this chatbot's more familiar with the project that I'm working on at the moment. I've heard good things about Claude, but I've never used it before. Yeah, exactly. Void. I gotta delete as much as I can out of this file system, and then I gotta remake the squashfs image out of it, and hopefully it'll fit inside the RAM on the PS3, because that's the way a live Linux. You got Anaconda in your pants. What's up, Stuff by Max? How are you today? Hey, Stuff by Max. Do you know Sir Mix-a-Lot? My Anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. Yeah, that's an old song. I know. I'm old. Anaconda install contains no files. Are these even installed on my system? Yeah, well, everything that I'm working on here is Fedora, is Fedora, Fedora engineering. Yeah, I'm deep loading the Fedora root image file that they use for their live ISO because it takes too much RAM for the PS3. Um, well, I feel pretty young. I feel younger than I am. Okay, so there's no You know what? Let me try a different directory. Let me try lib instead of lib64. Um, Everything that you see here that I'm working with is Fedora 28. I'm working on a Fedora 28 image. I'm forking Fedora 28 basically. Slash in the beginning of the user folder. Oh yeah, I'm leaving that. I left that slash out on purpose. That's not a mistake. If I left that slash in there, then it would access the it would try to access the directories on my PS3's root file system, like the operating system that it's running right now, instead of the USR directory that's in this directory here. I want to access files under this directory, not the one on my root file system. So yeah, I left that slash out on purpose. So good eyes, you know. um, I'm gonna do a search for this file name right here. I'm gonna run find. Uh, Type is file. Name is text.py. And print it. Alright, those are definitely not the ones that I'm looking for. Try this one. Well, that's not in a directory called Anaconda, so, huh. Hey, what's going on, Balskult? Glad you could join us. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Okay, what are we gonna? I'm gonna skip over this seems to be wrong. These don't exist inside my image, so I'm gonna skip over these. Um, you know what? I'm just gonna search the whole fucking file system. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Let me see if I can find any file that contains the Anaconda string. Okay, so there are some Anaconda files on my system. Good. Why is LGBTQ stuff celebrated? Do you think it's celebrated? I don't know. Uh, I don't know if I'd say that LGBTQ is celebrated. It's tolerated more than it used to be. That's for sure. Uh, which is a good thing. Yeah, 256 megabytes. It's a tiny, tiny little bit of RAM that I got to be able to fit this Squash FS image into and run Anaconda installer off of here at the same time as well. Oh, it's called Pi Anaconda. Oh, is that right? Pi Anaconda. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna delete any of those systemd files because I'm sure I'm gonna need those. Anaconda cleanup, Anaconda. Oh wow, there's a SSH configure for Anaconda. Very interesting. Network manager, lib report. Okay, the only Anaconda files that I see under lib64 are these here. So yeah, chatbot got these wrong. I'm gonna skip over this part right here. We're gonna skip over to our locales. We're gonna start deleting our locales. This will free up a whole lot of space. Yeah, stuff by Max. Anaconda is Python. I don't know whose bright idea it was to oh yeah, good idea, Pradeep. That's actually that would have been my next you could grep for Anaconda, but that would search instead of file names, that would search within the files for the Anaconda string. But yeah, that's another good way of searching through your directories in Linux. Yeah, if this was an Xbox I was working on, it'd be no problem really to try to get graphical Anaconda to run, because you got twice as much RAM to play around with on the Xbox, but you're pretty constrained on the PS3. All right, so it looks like oh no, wait, I gotta lose the MNT. Okay, there's my locales. How many are in here? I may have to do these manually because I don't want to mess around with well, let me try something. Locale def. See if this works. IENUS FUTF-8. If I run this command, it should put my English locale. User lib locale ENUTF-8. Oh, good thing I didn't start deleting anything yet. My locale def doesn't seem to be working. Character map file UTF-8 not found. No such file or directory. What? Default character map file ANSI blah 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 not found. No such file or directory. Okay. I wonder if these are things that I should have installed on my system. Let me see if DNF can find them in the repos. Well, yeah, and I'm definitely going to do that. Oh, hey, you're heading off to work. Hey, thanks for the good luck. All right, homie. You have a good day. I'll catch you later. Um, yeah, I'm definitely gonna set up the PS3 VRAM to you know, to be used in my live environment. But I'm not. I don't know if Linux treats VRAM, or I don't know if Linux treats swap different um, than regular RAM when it comes to mounting file systems. So just to be safe, uh, yeah, just to be safe, I'm not going to assume that the VRAM will be available for mounting uh, the Squash FS root file system. All right, this is going to be a little bit tedious, I know, but I'm going to have to delete these one by one. These directories here. C.utf8. The only one that I'm going to leave is ENUS for my own locale. Let's sell RAM. Yeah. Yeah, now's a good time to get into selling RAM. You make a fortune right now because the market's so fucked up. You know, I complain as I follow the chatbot's instructions. uh, almost exactly. I'm part of the problem, I guess. Holy crap, 40%. Yeah, well, there you go. That's supply and demand. um, there's no more supply. There's GB, that stands for Great Britain. HK, I think that's Hong Kong. No, Pradeep, I have to leave my own. I can't delete all of the obviously I would delete all of the shit out of this directory if I could. Do you think I enjoy doing this tedious shit one by one? No, I have to leave one of these directories, the one for my own locale. Actually, that might work. Tell you the truth, just move out the directory that I want to keep, and then move it back after I delete everything else. Yeah, that would work. That's all right. I'm almost done anyway. The cloud was a mistake. Yeah, saving shit in the cloud can be a pretty big mistake sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I guess I'm gonna leave both of these, ENUS this one and ENUS this one. And I guess ENUS UTF-8. I'm gonna leave those, and I'll just delete the rest of these. Okay. Uh-oh, I missed one. I missed two, actually. All right, yeah. Since these are all my locale, ENUS, 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 I'm just gonna leave those there. Actually, no, fuck it. You know what? Let's get rid of them. I'm just gonna keep that last one, ENUS UTF-8. Okay, there we go. I now have only one locale in this file system, the one for my locale, so that should be good. Oh shit, Void, you bought your RAM already? Good job. You know, I've heard good things about the fish shell. I've never tried it myself. The only shell I've ever the only like alternative shell I've ever tried was ZSH. I used it for like a little while, but you know, I didn't stick with it. I would hate Bash if I really. I kind of love Bash. Okay, there goes all the translations. Managed to bag 64 gigabytes DDR5. Nice. Yeah. Probably got a pretty good bargain, too. All right, let's get rid of our documentation. We don't need any of that shit in our image. Oh, hey, what's up, Lynx? Lynx Max? How are you today? All right, looks like I don't have a doc directory. How about man? Nope, I don't have a man directory either. You know what? Lorax probably cleaned out all this shit when before it finished. Um, all right, what about man? No man pages. Okay. What about lib firmware? Oh, I do have that. Oh, oh, glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm doing okay too. I'm doing I'll be doing much better once I get this once I get this Squash FS image booted on the PS3. Um, and I find out if I can get if I can make Anaconda run in text mode. Okay, there goes my firmwares. Welcome to the dark side. Yeah, it is the dark side, all right. See, things you must keep. Okay, that's fine. Check dependencies. I don't have an LDD tree command. That's okay. Anybody from Minnesota? Hey, I've been to Minnesota before. I actually hung out at Prince's house. Me and my friends, we went and did drugs on his property. Well, I say did drugs. We smoked pot. We smoked weed at outside of Prince's house. Are they corrupt? Minnesota's cold. Cold as fucking hell. Oh, I bet it's freezing up there right now. Okay, looks like we need a anaconda.conf file. Let's see if it exists already. No, looks like it does not. Who am I and what am I doing? Those are some um, pretty complicated questions. But I could tell my voice is deep because it's always been deep. I've always had kind of a deep voice, I guess. Uh, it's a pain in the ass though, and in loud rooms, it's hard to hear me. My voice gets lost in the noise of the room, oftentimes. But who am I? What am I doing? I'm a New Jersey guy, here in New Jersey, um, and I'm working on building a live ISO that will run a Fedora installer for the PlayStation 3. That will install the latest and greatest version of Fedora for PowerPC, which happens to be Fedora 28. All right. Well, there's no anaconda.com. Well, you know what? Let me check the man pages on my machine here. Um, See if there's any mention of anaconda.conf. No. What about anaconda? No. How much do I know about the Series X? Nothing really. The Xbox. I do own a Series S, but I don't play it that often actually. Um, I actually still play my PS3 more often um than the Xbox. Okay, I think the chatbot might actually be right about this one. Even though this directory doesn't exist yet, I should create it. All right, so let's test this out. It looks like we're about ready to okay. Oh, anyway, it looks like we're about ready to turn this file system into a squashfs. So let me and we'll see if it fits inside the RAM or if we have to delete more. All right, so I backed out of my root underscore img directory. Oh shit, did I really? Did I fuck up? Hold on. Let me double check. Oh, motherfucker. God damn it, you're right. Haha. Wow. Good eyes. You caught my fuck up. Whoops. Yeah, let me move this file into the proper location. There we go. That should do it. That's where it's supposed to be. Wow, thank you. That could have been a catastrophic error. That could have fucked everything up for me. Yeah, good eyes. I need to pay more attention. All right, now we're gonna turn the whole thing into a squash FS image, and hopefully it'll fit inside my RAM. We'll find out in a minute. And we're going to call it install.img. Actually, no. Yeah, I'm going to call it install.img. Compression mode is going to be XZ. Dictionary size, 100%.
Hello?
Oh, uh-oh, somebody talking to me? I thought I heard something. Hold on.
Yeah, hi.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, I got to turn up the volume.
What the hell are you doing in your voice chat at like 8:30 in the morning?
What's that? What am I doing in my voice? Oh, actually, well, I actually forgot my voice chat was turned on. I'm actually
You forgot you were
I'm streaming right now.
you
Oh, there
forgot
you
you were
are.
in there.
Oh shit, what's up, Picris?
Not a whole lot, man. I didn't know you were streaming.
Yeah, I'm streaming.
That's a good.
I'm actually just about to create a brand new install.img squash fs image that we're going to try and boot into and mount as a root file system in a live image, and hopefully run the Anaconda installer if everything works the way that I hope it does.
That sounds interesting. Yeah.
Now, it's going to take a little while to create this image, so if anybody needs to go take a poopy or or go get a drink or something or get some breakfast, now would be the time.
I'm gonna have another coffee.
Yeah, I think I am too. Tell you the truth. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm gonna grab a coffee while this is working. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and by the way, my audio is turned on, so all of YouTube can hear you, so be careful.
I do a live show tonight, so that's fine. Oh, 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 oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, oh, did you?
Alrighty, where are we at? Looks like 13%. All right.
Making a coffee. I'm making coffee.
Let's see, 21%. Oops.
Delicious coffee. Got a Keurig machine.
Oh, you got a Keurig?
Mm-hmm.
I got a soda instead. I didn't feel like microwaving my coffee's cold.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I feel that in my bones. Sometimes I don't feel like microwaving coffee.
Let's see, what do I got here? Am I still running RPCS3? Yeah. Hold on. I only like to run one emulator at a time. This laptop's a little bit puny.
Yeah, it's like one of those things, man. I got like this insert for my Keurig where I can make like I could put my own grounds in it and make my own K-cup.
You know, I sometimes get the Keurig machines, but I always break them. I don't have one at the moment, but yeah, some of those
You know what?
some of those
You know
K
what? They're
cups are
really
pretty
easy
good.
they're really easy to break.
Yeah, they're kind of temperamental.
They really are, dude. I've had like this is like my third Keurig in like 10 years, I think. Fourth Keurig in 10 years.
Yeah, they're one of them things that it kind of doesn't pay to get an expensive one, because even the expensive ones, they seem to break.
This is one of the more modern ones, but like yeah, like they break real easy. Keurigs, man.
Man,
Shit technology.
I'm playing some Need for Speed Hot Pursuit on PlayStation 2. The best. This is one of the best racing games, I think, but I don't like racing these heavier cars. I'm in a Mercedes right now. These things handle like a boat.
Dude, I have my cousin's got a Mercedes, and yeah, it handles like a boat.
I like the smaller cars. I like the Lotus races. Those are great.
Yeah.
You can run RPCS3 on a Raspberry Pi. That's fucking amazing.
That's cool. That's actually cool. There's a lot, man. There's a lot you can do with a Raspberry Pi. A lot you can do with one of those. Man, you can make them into like an Arduino controller and stuff like that. It's cool.
Yeah, I never had a Raspberry Pi, but it'd be really fun to play with one. That or Arduino.
Yeah, Arduino.
For microcontroller.
Yeah, you can set up a Raspberry Pi as an Arduino, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, goddamn. Aw, motherfucker.
Dude, I almost had a panic attack. I was looking for my Wii. I almost had a fucking panic attack. I was like, where's my joints? Ah! I was having a fucking full-on panic attack.
Hold on a second. Let me play with my level. Let me play with my levels a little bit and micromanage my audio. Where is PCSX2? Yeah, let me kill that volume a little bit. Okay.
You know what, though? I watched a video yesterday. I think it was Action Retro. He did a video on the PS2 Linux kit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I never tried PS2 Linux, but it's fucking amazing that machine can run that operating system. I wonder, like if it has a web browser and stuff.
I think it does, but you know, it'd be horribly out of date nowadays. But
yeah, it wouldn't be able to run any kind of modern page. It would probably work on my web page, because my web page is very simple. Oh, god damn it! He came out of nowhere.
But you know, I still think it was an interesting idea that Sony actually released their own kit for Linux for PS2.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you could access the you know, it'd be really fun for like programming, because the PS2's got a really interesting architecture as well. It's got these VUs, these vector units, that are kind of like prototypes for the Cell CPU's SPU cores.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to. It would actually be interesting to know what carried over to the PS3 development.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sony took the idea of the vector units from the PS2, and they just kind of like
And
they kind of like gave it like
integrated them
super
into that.
amphetamines.
Yeah,
And said,
yeah,
okay,
I
let's
get it.
run
Yeah,
with
yeah,
this.
yeah. That's wrong.
See how far we can
yeah,
take it.
But like legit, it would be fun to know what exactly they carried over from the PS2 to the PS3 in development. But yeah, it is kind of interesting though that Linux will run on a PS2.
And I guess
It
yeah,
actually
you got to
is
run
like-
it live off the CD because my PS2 didn't have a hard drive.
No.
I don't think that.
If you have the hard drive, you can install the Linux onto the hard drive.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hard drive was like an option, right?
Yeah, the hard drive is an option on the big, not the slimline PS2s, but the original big brick PS2s.
Yeah, I had one of them originally. It had like a bay in there that you could, I guess, put a hard drive into. Didn't they have a thing for networking too?
Yes, and if you had the hard drive and the network adapter, you could use the Linux kit and you could actually get internet on your PS2.
Now that's a pretty interesting machine. That's something that you could actually do shit with.
You could actually, you know what I would have used that for back in the day? Oh, it would have been, hey, if the end of the world happens, I still have the computer.
I wonder how long it would take to download pornography on that thing. It probably wouldn't even be able to play it.
No, you'd be like, all right, it's done downloading. Error.
Fucking
Several errors.
waiting all day for that shit.
Several errors occur.
At that point, it's not even worth it. It's like, I'm not in the mood anymore. Damn it!
It's like video file not supported. Your system's out of date. This shit's not supported.
Uh-oh.
Dude, I still think it's funny that we randomly
Yeah, man, it's fucking
know,
ridiculous as to how small the world can be sometimes.
yeah, it is. It really is. It's like, wait, you live in the same town? Yeah.
Well, you
That's
said
like
you actually were from this area originally, right? From more like the Whiting
Yep.
kind of area.
More west of there, but yeah, I'm from the area. I'm born and raised here.
Yeah, me too. I'm New Jersey, 100%. I'm actually originally I was born in Plainfield.
Plainfield. You know who else is from Plainfield? Voice actor John DiMaggio's from Plainfield.
Oh, for real? There was a comedian too. I forget his name. Rick Voss or
Also,
something.
I think Rich Voss. I think he's from Plainfield as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
But voice actor John DiMaggio's from Plainfield.
And you know who else is New Jersey? Susan Sarandon, the actress. She's from Edison.
Yeah, she's from where? Edison? Yeah, she's from Edison. Friend of my mom's, her friend of my mom's sister was best friends with Martha Stewart.
Oh, for real? Martha Stewart? Oh my God.
Yep, she's from Nutley.
Oh yeah, I know where that is.
And a friend of my mom's sister was friends with her back in the day. Like me, I don't have much connection to anybody famous, but like the only connection I have is that my cousin's best friends with Kevin Smith.
Oh hell yeah, Kevin Smith. He's from Red Bank, I think. Yeah. They had their own comic. They had a comic book store there. I've actually been there. I never met Kevin Smith, but I like his movies.
It moved down the block, but yeah, my cousins are best friends with him. And my cousin produced the last Clerks movie.
Oh shit. See, that's what they say. 6 degrees of separation. All right, what's going on in the chat here? So, oh yeah, the net Eurose. I always, it'd be fun to get my hands on one of them. Net Eurose is like a PS1 dev kit from back in the day.
Oh yeah, I've seen them. Yeah. I've seen them. Yeah, the PS1 dev kit. They're also regional now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That'd be fun to get my hands on. I wonder how much they go for now.
Yeah. Yeah. The PlayStation dev, the old PlayStation dev kits are also regional now, which is cool. You could play American, you could play U.S. games, PAL games, and Japanese games on the PS1 dev kit.
Oh, are they super? Duskull says they're super expensive. Yeah, I bet they are.
They're regional loss, which is a perk.
And they're not making them anymore, so yeah, I guess to get your hands on one, you got to pay an arm and a leg.
Yeah, you do. You gotta pay out the ass. But yeah, the PS1 dev kit, man. I've seen them. They're actually cool. They got like ways to hook it up to a computer and.
Yeah, they got like a serial port or something, like very old school.
Yeah, a serial port, a very old school serial port to hook up to a computer. But also, like I said, they're regional locked, so you can play literally games from around the world on it, which is, that's a perk, in my opinion. That's definitely a perk. Because, I mean, why wouldn't you, if you're going to buy a dev kit for a PlayStation, you want it to be regional locked, right?
Yeah, well, that's one of the things I kind of love about the PS3, is that it doesn't really have regions.
No.
That was a good idea.
That whole thing, the region locking, was all because they were afraid of piracy.
Yeah, it had to do with like copyrights and piracy and shit.
Mm-hmm, and piracy and shit. Yeah. But I mean, and it's just a shame that a lot of Japanese games that are apparently very, very good never got released here.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of really good titles never came to the States. Of course, they're all in Japanese. So.
Yeah, I think we kind of got screwed in that regard.
Hopefully, they have subtitles.
Yeah, it's like they're like, oh well, I guess American audiences won't like this, so they never bothered to translate it or release it here, and I don't understand that. Well, I guess it's different priorities,
Just won Mediterranean time trial.
Wow, thank goodness I finally beat this damn track. I lost last time. Very embarrassing. I'm usually pretty good at this game.
Usually if you're playing a game on stream, you're playing Persona 5.
Yeah, oh yeah, you know what? I kind of fell off of Persona. I'm bad at games that take a long time, and Persona is like over 100 hours. So
yeah, but
that's a lot for me to bite off.
Persona's a great game. I personally think it's a great game.
Well, I've beaten Persona 4. That's a good game, and I've gotten pretty far in Persona 3. But again, it's too long for me. I never got to the end yet.
Yeah, I can see how it'd be too long of a game. But Persona, despite its length, I still think it's a great game.
It's a big. It's a big commitment.
They're great games. Yeah, I still think they're great games. Like, it doesn't change. The length doesn't diminish my love for that series.
Oh hell yeah! Well, I like anything that's turn-based. I've been a fan of
pretty cool too.
Turn-based battles ever since like my first video game that I really fell in love with was Final Fantasy IX. That was turn-based.
Yeah, Final Fantasy IX. I got into Final Fantasy via 7 because a buddy of mine had a PlayStation.
I actually, but believe it or not, I actually own Final Fantasy VII, the original one, but I never played it. And now I can't because I don't have a TV that'll hook up to that console.
Yeah. That's actually, I think, one of the best Final Fantasy games is 7.
Well, yeah, that's the one that's the go-to that everyone loves. I'm telling you though, if you never played 9, you should try 9 because it's really good.
I've played 9. What have I played? I played 7. I played 9. I played 13, I think.
What about 10? Did you ever beat 10? I beat that one a couple times.
Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
I played 10. Never beat it. But
No.
I liked Final Fantasy X. It was good.
It's a very pretty one. It's, on the PS2. It's one of the more pretty looking like visual Final Fantasies, I think.
I think it. I think it was a good. I think 10 was actually a step in the right direction.
It's all like tropical and shit.
Yeah, that was a good one. 10's a good one. 11. And I think 11 was as good. But yeah, but really, I played 7. I think 7, 9, 10, and like 13. I think.
Really, I kind of after 10, I kind of fell off because their battle system started getting a little bit more complicated. So, you know, I kind of lost interest.
13 I only played because a friend of mine had it.
Yeah.
But
And then some of them were actually MMOs, right? They made a couple MMO RPGs.
Yes, I think 7 had an MMO made of it.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, 7 I think is probably the most popular still of all the Final Fantasies. I think 7's still the most popular because it was a lot of people's introduction to the game, even though there was like 6 Final Fantasies prior to that.
Yeah, but they were mostly for the Nintendo, I think. They mostly came out on the old Nintendos.
Yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics wasn't bad. That was like turn-based strategy.
There's only like a handful of games that I've beaten, but Final Fantasy 9 and 10 are 2 of them. I've also beaten, whoopsie, where am I going? Oh, crap. Move out of my way. I'm gonna lose. Metal Gear Solid on the original PlayStation. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid's a great game. That's a great game. Turn off.
Yeah, believe it or actually, that was the only Metal Gear that I've ever beaten. I should try MGS4. I hear it runs really good on the emulator RPCS3.
Yeah. I have. Which ones do I have? I have Metal Gear Solid. First game, I have Sons of Liberty. I have Snake Eater. That's it.
Yeah, I never played any of those. Just the original. Big Boss.
Yeah, I have Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, and Metal Gear Solid 2, Snake Eater.
What's the name of that guy? Hideo Kojima? He made those games?
Hideo Kojima.
Yeah, he's like a real artist.
Ironically, my favorite out of like the 3 original Metal Gear Solid games. Because there's Metal Gear obviously before that, but out of the Metal Gear Solid games, my favorite's Snake Eater. My favorite's 3.
Well, you know what? That's another series I think that came originally from the Nintendo. I think the earlier ones were all on Nintendo.
What, Metal Gear Solid? Yes.
Yeah.
The original Metal Gear is on, I think, the NES.
Yeah.
But originally released for the MSX home computer in Japan.
Oh. Yeah, I know that they had a different name for the Nintendo. They called it Famicom.
The family computer, yeah.
And I think theirs actually had add-ons too, like you could put like a floppy drive on it or something.
Yeah, the Famicom disk system. They were going to release that here, but it never happened.
Yeah. Whoopsie! Oh no. Yeah.
And then they were going to make a disk system for the N64.
Oh really? Wait, was that the one that they tried working with Sony, but then they kind of fucked up the relationship?
That was the original. That's the original PlayStation.
Yeah, that's when Sony said, "Fuck you, we're gonna develop our own console."
Yep. After Nintendo fucking basically said, "Oh, we're gonna go with Philips now because we don't want Sony having any control over the video games that we don't want." They didn't want Sony to have any control over the games they published.
Oh, that's Nintendo for you. They're insane about their IP.
Yeah, they are. So they went with Philips because Philips was like, okay. And then Sony, who's in the middle of all this, is like, fuck it, we'll take what we developed and we'll make it into our own console. So they took the CD part of the of the console that they were developing with Nintendo. They took the CD part and developed it into its own console.
I bet you Ken Kutaragi had something to do with that. Ken Kutaragi was like the father of the PlayStation. And I think he originally did some kind of audio engineering for Nintendo. I think that's where he came from. But yeah.
Well, Nintendo used the SNES has a lot of the sound chip. I believe in the SNES is a Sony sound chip.
Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, Sony developed a lot of stuff for Nintendo. And then what does Nintendo do? Stab him in the back.
And they made that abomination, the fucking Philips. What's it called? CDI. That thing was trash.
CDI. What is it like it's a DVD player trying to be a game console.
Kind of, yeah. Well, at the time, I don't think anybody knew what like the next generation of gaming was going to look like, and they thought it was going to be like a lot more like movies. So I guess they leaned heavily into like the the video kind of aspect.
Yeah. Like the CDI was a massive failure too.
Well, it gave us one of the funniest Zelda games that's ever been made.
It did. What is it? Okay, princess.
Oh my god, the people in the animation is so lazy looking.
Atrocious.
Yeah.
It's lazy. It looks like, remember Dr. Katz, that show?
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was actually a good show. That was pretty funny, but the animation was trash.
It really was. They called it Squiggle Vision. That's the same company that animated Dr. Katz later did a couple of kids shows.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, that makes sense because I'm familiar with
They later animated a bunch of kids shows.
Was it home movies? I bet it was home movies because they kind of look familiar.
I think it's the same animation company. I think did As Told by Ginger.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember. It was one. I remember the animation company that did Dr. Katz made a couple of kids shows later on. But Dr. Katz is funny as hell. Like it was like.
Yeah, that was a pretty smart show.
It was a pretty smart show. But if you look at like the voice cast of that show, it's like people who would be famous later.
Oh yeah.
Like I think H. John Benjamin's a voice on Dr. Katz. Like,
I love H. John Benjamin. He does the best voice work. That guy's fucking hilarious.
It's the same voice.
Yeah, it's all the same voice, but you can tell it's him. When he's talking, you can tell it's him immediately. He's got a very distinct sound.
Very distinct voice. Yeah, I like H. John Benjamin. He's actually a good actor. Like he's.
Did you ever see it? He's got like a cameo in Sleepaway Camp, or is it Sleepaway Camp? That comedy movie with Janine Garofalo and shit. About the summer camp. If you ever get a chance, you should check it out.
I don't think it's called that. But H. John Benjamin also was Home Movies, Bob's Burgers.
Yeah, Bob's Burgers.
You know, I've tried a couple of the burgers from the show, like made them, and they're not bad.
What, you mean like you built the recipe or whatever?
Yeah, I made one of the burger recipes from the show.
Oh shit! Probably better if you make it on the grill.
I remember reading somewhere they actually have somebody come in and review the burgers, make sure they're actually like good.
Oh, cool! They have like a cooking expert.
Yeah, well, they made a cookbook from burgers of the show.
You've unlocked the Ford TS50.
And apparently a lot of them are really, 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 really good. Like, the flavors are good.
You've set a new record for this track.
All right, I got first place. Very, very nice. I set a course record. All right.
Yesterday or the day before, I went to the dispensary.
Oh yeah. I got to head over there myself. I'm all out. Maybe after Christmas.
Yeah, I only went because I had a little bit of money and I bought like three joint packs. I bought 3 packs of joints, so it's 6 joints altogether.
Careful with them pre-rolls. They're pretty strong.
Yeah, they are. What's the screen I've got right now? Robusto number 4.
Oh, that's different.
Robusto number 4.
Last time I went,
The
they
other
had
strain,
White Durban, which is actually my favorite, so I did good.
and the other strain was Buttercup Bliss.
Oh, that sounds familiar. I think I might have tried that one before.
It's not bad.
Hey, check it out. Our Squash FS image is all finished. We've made our root file system image. So that's going to be this one right here, install.img. I'm going to go ahead and create my ISO image now out of the files that I have here, and we're going to boot it on the PS3 and hopefully boot into our Anaconda install program. So that'll be pretty exciting.
What's your PS3 running right now? Is it still running Fedora?
Yeah. I'm actually logged into it. That's what I'm doing in the terminal here.
Ah, okay.
See, there's my Neo fetch.
Yeah, see, that's why I love Linux, dude, because you can just you can literally be like, oh, let me compile this and make it work on another system.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's so flexible. Like you could do anything that you want with it, really. The sky's the limit. That's the magic.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
the magic of Linux.
That's what, dude. That's why I switched to Linux a long time ago. I was just like, fuck it, man. I hate Microsoft because, a bunch of assholes work there. And then, I love the fact that
Microsoft is only getting worse too.
Yeah, they are. Oh my god, they really are getting worse. Holy shit! It's like we don't like Linux. Meanwhile, the Linux sublayer for Windows.
Oh yeah, the WSL. That WSL is actually all right.
Yeah.
I used it for a while I was still on Windows. It worked good for me, but
Yeah, I'd rather run Windows. I'd rather run Linux bare metal.
yeah, I'd see that's backwards. I'd rather run Linux than have Windows in a virtual machine, in case I need it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather run Linux bare metal and have Windows in a virtual machine.
Now I'm gonna copy this file into this directory here, live ISO. That's where I'm building my ISO image. So I'm gonna copy Lorax install.img into live ISO under the boot subdirectory, like that. And then I'm gonna update my my init script so that it'll mount this image during boot. And we'll reboot the PS3 and go from there, see what happens.
This product contains cannabis. I'm looking at the warning label on the side.
This product contains cannabis. Yeah, no duh. Why do you think I bought it?
Yeah. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. No, it's just there to mess up my brain.
Let's see. It looks like, oh, here's the directory. This is the directory tree of the ISO that we're going to create. Looks like I put my init ramfs image in the wrong spot. Let me move it into the live OS directory. Like this.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? It's crazy, dude. Like they legalized pot here, and it's like all these dispensaries started popping up.
Well, yeah, and the towns really love it. They love the revenue.
Oh yeah, dude.
They're getting a lot in taxes.
Like you live where we live, and it's like we only really got one dispensary nearby. Well, two, but like the other one you gotta drive to.
Yeah, there's one in Lakehurst, but I've never been to that one. I like the other one.
The other one down in STR.
Yeah,
Right
yeah,
on
the one
Route
in
9.
the one that used to be a Burger King. What's it called? High Profile.
Oh, that's that's in Lakehurst. That's
Oh,
Lakehurst.
okay, well, I guess they're both in Lakehurst technically.
No,
Lakehurst,
no, the other
Lakehurst
one.
is such a tiny little town. It's just like one street. Got to be careful. It's a speed
It,
trap.
it's a square mile. That's literally what that town is. It's only literally a square mile. And it used to be this town's original downtown. That's the original village of Manchester.
Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, Lakehurst is the original section of town. When lighting was created the 1800s, I think.
Let's see. Well, I know the house I'm in is back from the 50s. uh, which is actually fairly new. These are pretty good houses over here. They're not that old. Let's see. Okay,
No,
I made my Squash
no.
FS image.
But yeah, it's just funny, dude, that we live less than we live like only like a couple miles from each other. It's funny as hell.
Hey, have you ever
I'm on
have you ever hung
I'm on
out
the,
at the Miracle Bar?
yes, I have.
Yeah, Miracle Bar's okay. Better than the Office.
I hate the Office Lounge, dude. The food sucks.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
The food's terrible at the Office Lounge, dude. I only go there. I never go there. Like I avoid the Office Lounge with the plague.
Well, it's also in a
But Miracle
shitty. It's
Bar's
also in
good.
a
They got
shitty
good
spot.
food.
I hate that intersection right there, of 37
Oh my
and
god. 37 and
166 Main Street.
It's 166 and 37. Oh god. Oh my god. Don't get me started on that intersection.
Yeah,
The whole phrase
there's
about that
always having accidents over there. It's fucking
always
ridiculous.
accidents. There's always like a traffic jam. Don't go there rush hour traffic.
Let me see. Okay.
Like 5 o'clock, dude. You know, people are getting off the fucking parkway and like it's backed up. But yeah, it is funny, man, that we live like less than like we don't even live that far from each other, like what, a couple of miles?
Yeah, yeah, if that. Now,
If that.
since
Yeah.
my since I changed the name of my root Squash FS file system, I have to update this script here, my init script. This is actually the first thing that Linux runs when it boots. Init is process 0.
Init.
Yeah, init, yeah. And
Init.
and generally, well, modern inits are actually a symlink now to systemd, but traditionally these init scripts were just a bash script. So
Why
let's
did I
take a
know
look at
that?
that.
Why did I know that they were just bash scripts?
Oh, bash scripts are powerful. You can do a lot with
Oh, they really
bash
are,
scripts.
dude. You can do a lot with a bash script.
Yeah.
You can do a lot with them. You could do. I used to just around and with programming languages and just see if I could learn the minimum amount and see what I could do with it.
I can write 15 different types of hello worlds. Hey, what's going on, G4? How are you today?
15 different types of hello world and different coding languages.
That's what happens when you watch too much YouTube.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you learn to program from YouTube.
Dude, I have to tell you, the movie Hackers is on Tubi.
It's on what?
Tubi.
Tubi. That's
Tubi. Do you free movies?
Oh, is that for free? Oh shit.
Uh-huh. It's on Tubi for free. But there's ads, of course, but yeah, Hackers is on Tubi for free.
Hey, check it out. My friend Damien's here. What's up, Damien? Wow, you're just in time, my friend. I'm about to boot into my latest and greatest PS3 boot ISO. I've been building these boot ISOs from scratch, and yeah, I'm about ready. I'm just editing my init ramfs init script right now. So yeah, let's turn this into an ISO and see what she does. All right, we're gonna mount. Okay, we're gonna look for
Have
the.
you ever gotten You ever gotten a pre-roll joint that was so tightly packed that you couldn't even smoke it?
No, no, not that I can recall.
That's how the other pack of joints I got was. Like they were so tightly packed that you could barely hit them.
Oh, holy shit. Um,
But the other ones, like I took a dry pull off the other ones and they're fine.
oh, Damien, this is my friend Picris. He's actually from New Jersey, like me.
Yeah. Yeah, and we live in the same town.
Yeah, we're actually like right around the corner from each other. It's ridiculous. When will PS3 Linux be released? Well, if this, I'll tell you one thing. If this ISO boots and it performs the way that I expect it to, I will put this ISO on my website today, and I'll make this version 0.1 of whatever I'm going to call this operating system. I'm considering calling it Sackboy Linux, because Sackboy is kind of like a PS3 mascot. It's got to have some kind of a PS3 name.
I'd just call it generic Linux.
Well, for now it's just called PS3 Linux, so that'll work for the time being. So let me
wasn't it due? I always read that the reason Sony got rid of the other OS option was because because of the whole Sony network hack.
Well, there was oh no, the network hack came before. Oh no, the network hack came after. Sony had already shut down Linux on the PS3. I think it was kind of like retaliation. Yeah, they pissed off a lot of hackers when they killed Linux on the platform.
Yeah, well, it was a cool idea. Like they should have just let it go with no, you can't put another OS on there anymore.
I think it had something more to do with the GeoHot exploit that was for like one of the earlier firmwares, like firmware like 2 dot something. That guy GeoHot was able to read the hypervisor's freed memory, which is very bad for security.
Yeah. That's yeah, that makes sense.
I'd still like to get my hands on the kernel module that he wrote to do that exploit. I'd love to check that out and take a look at it and see what he did.
Yeah. I mean, the PS3 was like basically, if you really look at it, if you're running Linux on it, you're running basically a PowerPC desktop, essentially.
Let's see. Chat says call it PCS3 Linux. It's got to have a PS3 related something.
PC Linux.
Something
S3.
funny. Yeah. There's still more cracks that are possible on the PS3. The PS3 still hasn't been like totally cracked wide open yet. We're getting there though.
Well, you know what? I always thought the PS3 was but I always thought the PS3, like if you're putting Linux on a PS3, you're basically turning it into a mini PowerPC computer.
Yeah, it makes a good little server, makes a good little sandbox for whatever you want to play with in Linux. At least for me.
Yep. Basically you turn that sucker into a mini PowerPC powered unit.
See,
but,
in it.
So what was it you were saying before about PowerPC? Why a lot of game companies switch to PowerPC because I
think it had to do with like the power usage. I think because they
power consumption. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
they had a lot of I mean, for the time, I think PowerPC had like a high like flops, like floating point operations per watt. Mm-hmm. So it made good sense to make a console out of it.
Right, because PowerPC. See, PowerPC is one of those architectures that I never really got into, but now that I'm like older, like I started researching PowerPC,
It's really
and you
fascinating.
realize that it's a really fascinating architecture.
Yeah. Yeah, very different from x86 if that's what you're used to. Yeah, PowerPC is very different.
It's an interesting architecture. It's very
Smoke.
Well, I mean,
smoke a little bit more. Why don't you?
It's I mean, it's essentially a RISC architecture. So
Yeah, it was one of the early ones.
one of the early RISC
Yeah.
architectures.
Damien says it's more similar to ARM. Yeah, that's probably why. That's probably why I'm so interested in learning about ARM these days. Too bad it's so expensive. It's so expensive to get one of them apples.
Subset, a limited instruction set, you know. But ARM, the crazy thing about ARM is 40 years old.
Oh yeah, for real? Oh, damn.
For real, 1985.
Wow, that's almost as old as I am.
Yeah, that architecture's old. ARM is an old architecture, but for some reason, RISC architectures, I think it's because of their limited, not limited, but because of the way they work. Like the old RISC architectures are still like valid ways to go if you're building a PC or something. They're still valid as hell. But yeah, you got PowerPC's a RISC architecture, ARM is RISC. What is it? Reduce something instruction set something. I don't know. I forget what RISC actually stands for. But ARM used to stand for Acorn RISC Machines, and then it stands for, now it's Advanced RISC Machines, but it was originally developed by Acorn Computer in 1985.
Acorn. That's a British company, I think, right?
Yeah. Acorn was British. Yeah. So ARM originally stood for Acorn RISC Machines, and now it's Advanced RISC Machines. But that architecture was developed by Acorn Computer in 1985. Actually, dude, I quit smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, that's what I got to do.
I'm actually waking and baking.
Okay, so this should be a pretty good yaboot.conf file. This should be all correct so far. I'm just going to add some more options to the append line. Let's see, init ramfs, VM linux, that's right. I'm going to add some, let's see, yeah, here we go. No mode set. Let's see, known PS3 gotchas. Disable KMS. What's KMS? That kernel mode setting? What is that? KMS is a method for setting display resolution. Blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm going to skip that. I don't think I need it. Avoid systemd installer runtime. Anaconda doesn't need it. Okay. Use ext4 only. Btrfs is too heavy. Use net install. Don't embed packages. Okay, whatever. Want a ready-made trimming script. Okay. All right. I'm gonna set inst.text. That should start the text installer, and I'm gonna set VNC. Well, let's not go crazy with too many boot options yet. Let me just put the ones that are really important. I'm gonna set init equal to /init, so that we execute the proper script when we load our init ramfs. All right. I think it's ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and turn this into an ISO.
You know, it really is interesting though to think about it that ARM powers modern cell phones.
Oh yeah, that's right. Modern cell phones are mostly are pretty much all ARM devices, right?
ARM bait. But yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But I mean, if you think about it, it kind of makes sense to run like cell phones and stuff off of like reduced instruction set processors.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah, Damien.
It makes perfect
The
sense to me.
my init script inside my init ramfs file system is in the it's in the root directory. It's not under sbin. So yeah, /init should be correct.
But yeah, man, doesn't it kind of make sense though that cell phones would run on like a reduced instruction set style of processor? Because you don't really need like a super high amount of processing power to run a smartphone, right?
No, yeah, and they're embedded. They're like embedded devices. You know, they're kind of it's kind of like a router. You know.
Yeah, exactly. So to me it makes sense that you would run something risk based. Because and like you said about PowerPC and like ARM and stuff, it's power consumption.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of risk. Well, there's a handful of like risk instructions that are actually like composite. They actually have to be decomposed before they can be executed. They have to be turned into like smaller instructions. That kind of stuff can actually that can trip up a RISC processor and make the thread stall. You want to avoid those kind of instructions.
Right. But it makes sense to me that cell phones would run, a reduced instruction set style of processor.
Let me just check one last thing. Let me check in my live ISO. I forgot to check how many megabytes the
It's funny. I believe they've
Squash
tried.
FS images.
They've tried to make. I believe they tried years ago to make a cell phone with an x86 processor, and it didn't really work that well.
Oh, beautiful! It's our root FS image. Oh, hey, what's happening? What's going on, my friend? Check it out. Our root FS image is a whopping 229 megabytes, which means that it should fit into the PS3's RAM. So we should be good. All right, I've already got the USB in the PS3. It's already burned, and
I might.
It's ready to go.
I might see if a friend of mine will help me compile. Try and compile. I've always wanted to see somebody compile a Puppy Linux for like PowerPC, because Puppy on a PS3 sounds fun.
Yeah, I've heard of Puppy Linux, but we gotta see if it has a PowerPC.
It doesn't. I looked it up.
Option.
There's no PowerPC for it.
Oh, then it would have to be recompiled.
Recompiled. Yeah. I'm just saying. I wish somebody would compile one for PowerPC, because I'd love to see you put Puppy on a fucking PS3, because that'd be fun. Because Puppy runs in RAM.
Yeah, you're Damien. You might be right. Oh, by the way, I'm not doing music on this stream. Yeah, I'm actually almost finished anyway. Whether this boots or not, I think I've been going all night. So, yeah, Damien, you might be right. I might actually have to trim this image down a little bit more, because 229 megabytes plus we need a frame buffer, and my kernel's 11 megabytes. My init ramfs is nothing. It's like 1 megabyte. Anyway, this is it. This is this entry here, PS3 Linux. This should be the one. So let's see if it boots.
Rain it boots, man. I got like all my fingers crossed. I'm praying.
Well, so far so good. Oh, god damn it. Oh, motherfucker.
What happened?
It didn't find my init ramifest.
Oh no.
Shit. Okay. I hate when it does this because I have to turn the PS3 off. And I hate doing that. Alright, hold on a second.
Yeah. But yeah. But like I was saying, it makes sense to me that cell phones would run on like ARM, you know, something with a reduced instruction set. Because what are you really? Because I mean, basically on a phone, you're interacting directly with the with an app. So, but on like a computer, you're on a website, so it's a little more indirect. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just really stoned.
Steam Deck has a good battery. Oh, does it really?
No, but you know what I mean? It makes sense that you would run a cell phone on something with a reduced instruction set. Because, you know, you don't really need that much processing power for a cell phone, even though they have a lot of processing power.
Alright, I'm really quick. I'm just gonna double check one or two things. Maybe I'll move my init script, or maybe I'll make a copy of it under sbin, just to be sure, just to be safe.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. Like, I wonder why it can't find it. Is it like? I just wonder why.
Well, we'll find out in a second. Let me double check my kernel configuration that I used. You know, I built it so many hours ago. I forgot some of the configs that I set. It's going to be under USR source kernels 6 something live. Yeah, let me check my config.
Programming. But dude, I think it's cool as hell. You're like playing around with, you know, Linux on a PS3.
That's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, because it's like it's one of those things. Like you're like, oh yeah, I forgot you used to be able to do that. You know, it's one of those things. Like somebody coming into somebody finding your stream. It's like, oh man, I forgot you could do that.
Okay, so this kernel is configured to use a init ramifs, very, you know, obviously. And it'll understand a gzipped file or a xz file, so okay.
Didn't the original Xbox use a stripped down version of Windows?
I don't know. Was the original Xbox PowerPC? Oh wait, maybe no, it wasn't. It was something else.
Yeah, I think it used a stripped down version of Windows with like a custom GUI on top.
Okay, I set my default init path to init. I actually hard coded my init path in here. That's right, I forgot. All right, so let me try something. Oh, it was like a Pentium 4? Wow, that's pretty old.
Dude, I still have an old Pentium 4 computer floating around.
I actually have a toolbox full of old tech that like I've never used, and I think I got a couple old Pentium chips in there too. boot initramfs.img VM Linux. Okay, that's correct.
Yeah, I got my old desktop computer. It's an old Pentium 4.
Let me double check my. You know what? Let me try something here. I'm gonna copy my init script and just put an extra copy of it under sbin just in case that's where the kernel's looking. And maybe I'll make it a gzip file just just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, but yeah, man. So my daily driver laptop is this old ass netbook. This like 9-year-old netbook running Linux, man.
That's your daily driver. Well, you don't need if you do like developer work and stuff, you don't need all that much power. It's the nice thing about, doing this kind of shit.
Yeah, like that thing, like it originally shipped with Windows 10. Like Windows 10 was like the stupidest shit to put on a netbook. Netbooks should have shipped with Linux from the beginning. Because they run so much better in Linux, man. Because there's not a lot of RAM and there's not a lot of stuff, you know?
Oh yeah.
But you put a lightweight Linux distro in one of those things, dude. They run like gangbusters, man. They're great. And then I have this old like 12-year-old Sony Vaio that is running Linux Lite 7, I think.
Ing. Copy it to live ISO under the boot directory. Call it initramfs.img. We're going to replace the original like that. All right, let's try it again. Let's see what happens. Here's my command for making a ISO. There it is. Okay. All right, let's make another ISO.
So yeah. So I made the switch to Linux a long time ago.
Yeah, I think I started my transition when I was just going back to school, trying to get my bachelor's in math. That was back around 2013 or so.
Right.
I went with Ubuntu.
I started in high school. My cousin gave me like a whole bunch of burned ISO DVDs. You know, like burned ISO CDs for a bunch of different Linux distros.
Yeah.
And I realized at the time I liked Ubuntu.
Oh, is that KDE, right?
No, I always went with GNOME.
Oh yeah, well actually, what was it back then? Ubuntu was they were messing around with some other kind of desktop. I think it was called Unity or something.
Yeah, that's. I think they're still. Do they still use the Unity desktop? I don't know. I haven't used Ubuntu in years, dude. I switched to Mint.
Yeah, it's been a little while for me too. I think Unity's dead though. I think that's been abandoned.
I'll tell you why I like Mint, because it's easy. It's easy to install, but it's a nice drop-in replacement for Windows. It And when you boot it up, you get HackerMan code. It's somebody called it.
Well, yeah, that's what I like about Linux. When it boots up, you get all the hacker output. You know, you get to watch all your init processes.
Yeah, your initialization processes. It's cool, actually. I love it. It makes me feel like I have control over my computer.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know what? It's kind of like you know, you spend all this money to build a nice rig, you know, and then you put an operating system on there that um basically supplants you, and it makes itself the hypervisor, and you're just you know, you're not the owner. So
Yeah, but I mean that's why I like Linux because it's basically taking ownership of your computer.
let's try this one more
But
time.
but like I said, dude, like I'm running this old like 9-year-old netbook running Linux Mint, and the thing runs great. Like it's probably better than this thing would have been new with Windows in it. But that's what I love about Linux is that you can revive an old computer.
Wow, I can't believe it. Check it out. My boot is working. My ISO's
Oh,
booting.
nice, nice. But you know what I mean? Like the fact you can drop Linux into an old computer and revive it is pretty darn cool.
Oh yeah, it works miracles on old hardware.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit, wait, you mean my Windows is out of date, but I could put an up to date operating system in it and get some functionality back? Cool. Hey, let's do it. But you know, that's the nice thing about it is that it makes old computers functional, and it's cool. Like, dude, you know you can get like there's certain Linux distros you can get running on like old Pentium 4s and stuff, like old stuff, like Damn Small and like Tiny Core and Puppy. You know, those are for like that's for like super old hardware.
Yeah, Puppy's pretty interesting. And Tiny Core.
Yeah, and Tiny Core's cool. Like I've played around with Tiny Core. Tiny Core's kind of cool actually. But like those really like little tiny little Linux distros, those things are fun because you can put them on like super old hardware and they'll run fairly well. Like I think I put Puppy on a Pentium 3, and it worked pretty damn well. I
Okay,
mean, you
so
couldn't like browse the modern internet, but you could.
all right. Well, the good news is we have booted into our live ISO. Oh wait, oh, it's doing something. Oh shit. I got impatient and I rebooted it. I shouldn't have did that. Let's I'll try it again. Yeah, it would
Man,
I got to remember that running off of a USB and a squash FS file system is everything runs a little bit slower. I'll just let it do what it's going to do this time. Actually,
yeah.
Oh shit. All right. Okay. It's gonna go ahead and boot again. I'll just let it finish what it's gonna do. And try not to be impatient.
Yeah. It's cold today.
I'm wondering why a couple of my my services didn't initialize. Probably from the stuff that I deleted out of this file system. I probably broke a couple of these system D services. It's okay. I can always chroot into this file system, and I can disable them manually, and then remake the squash FS image.
Yeah. you know. But yeah, like I was saying, like I've put Puppy on like old ass hardware, man. Like old hardware, and because it runs in RAM, you can do it.
Oh yeah,
You know.
the whole operating system fits in RAM. That's
Yeah, the whole operating system fits in RAM.
that's freaking
So
miraculous.
it is miraculous, isn't it? Like how the hell did they how the hell did the people who developed Puppy like figure that out?
Well, no,
But
uh,
that's why you can run Puppy on like really old hardware.
so
So
yeah,
Puppy's my go-to if I'm like,
Anaconda is going to be
yeah,
the operating system installer, and it's what I'm kind of waiting for to I'm waiting for the boot to finish so that hopefully it's going to automatically start Anaconda, which I kind of short-circuited it on the last boot, and I rebooted before it had a chance to finish whatever the hell it's doing. So I'm just gonna sit on my hands right now and just let it let it do what it's gonna do.
yeah,
And
let it simmer.
and hopefully,
You can't let it boil, but you gotta let it simmer.
well, if everything goes to plan, then our Anaconda installer should start in text mode.
Oh, cool. Uh, but yeah, like I said, Puppy is my go-to for like really old hardware. If I just want to get something running, just to see if I can, I'll use Puppy. Because they still have a 32-bit Puppy ISO compiled. So
Oh wow, yeah. Unfortunately, 32-bit Linux is probably gonna be extinct sometime soon. A lot of
yeah.
it, like I know Fedora is itching to drop it, and probably the only reason why they haven't is because of Steam. The Steam client's 32-bit.
Yeah, but yeah, they still keep if you check the Puppy ISOs, they still have a 32-bit Puppy ISO still up on the website. So, um, but that's my go-to for like super old hardware because it runs in RAM. And you could run it in a really tiny little bit of RAM, so it's perfect for like super old computers. If you just want something to mess around with.
All right, I'm starting to get the idea that I may have a System D issue in this
Ooh,
in this
that's not good.
well, it's not so bad. All I have to do is I need to chroot into my SquashFS image and disable some of these services that I don't think are required, and then remake the SquashFS image and reboot and try it again. But 100%, I think I'm probably gonna leave that for another time. I've actually been at this all night, and it's
I didn't realize it, man. But hey, man, it's nice to finally talk to you face to face, I guess.
yeah, it's just about time for yeah. See, look, I hit Control Alt Delete, and that broke whatever it was trying to do. So yeah, it looks like a System D service is kind of, it must be hanging.
Yeah,
I probably broke it with
that
all
sucks.
the stuff that I deleted out of the root file system. I probably broke one of these System D services. I just gotta figure out which one it is.
On this, yeah, it happens, man. That's the joys of programming.
Well, it's problem solving and troubleshooting. I must get something out of this because I keep doing it.
But like I said, that's the joys of programming is breaking something and then trying to fix it. And if you can fix it, hell yeah.
All right, folks. I think that's going to do it for me for today. We'll pick this up again next time. I am pretty happy with how far we got today. I'm very glad I got Lorax working, and my my Squash FS image seems to be almost working. I just have to figure out my system D problem. And yeah, I guess we'll try this again in a few day or two. Oh, if I don't see you guys before Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Holidays. Everybody be safe. Don't do anything I would do.
Peace out, folks.
All right, yeah. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later, brother.